Hello and good evening, my internet fans and family. Welcome, welcome, welcome to this. This is it. This is it, friends. This is not the pinnacle. This is not the overall finale of the 2025 NFL season. This is just the Monday Night Football season finale of Stat Boy Sports Bar. I am your host and moderator, Stat Boy Mike. That's me. And I can't really say much more about it, honestly. I really, really can't. I am proud that this is coming to a close. I am looking forward to the playoffs. And although I'll be sad that football season is over, when one door closes, another one opens. So tonight's matchup, we focus on the NFC West versus the NFC South as the Los Angeles Rams, who have already clinched their spot in the playoffs, take on the Atlanta Falcons, who have already been eliminated in the playoffs. They're not even going to qualify. So, and I've just found out today, as I've been updating my Statboard 9000 here with all the football helmets, the Rams cannot become NFC West champions. There are so many tiebreak rules in the NFL that even if all three teams, the Seahawks, the 49ers, and the Rams, all end up at 13-4, the Rams will not be the team to have the NFC West title. So they are locked into the playoffs. They have their playoff spot. They are currently the number 6 seed at 11-4. The division title will come down to the matchup between the Seahawks and the 49ers next week's game in Week 18. Now let's take a look at the remainder of the board here. The AFC East is squared away and is locked up, and the Patriots have that title. So congratulations to them. The AFC West has gone to the Denver Broncos. They took care of that. The defending champions, the NFC North and Super Bowl champion Eagles, they have clinched that title. They get the chance to defend their title in the playoffs. They are defending champions. And in the NFC North, the Chicago Bears have claimed their division title. The only three, well, actually, the only four, those four are locked in. The remaining four, the AFC North, the AFC South, the NFC South, and the NFC West are still up for grabs. Bottom line. AFC North, the Steelers will play the Ravens in Week 18. The winner of that matchup becomes AFC North champion and punches their ticket into the playoffs. They will get the number 4 seed. We'll talk about seeding in a second. The NFC South between the Panthers and the Bucks. Week 18, Carolina versus Tampa Bay. Winner of that matchup gets it. Now, yes, the Falcons can play a little bit of a spoiler tonight, I believe. And of course, this is all going off of what I'm remembering and what I'm seeing. So if I make a mistake, call me out in the comments, please. Then I'll confirm it and I'll retract my statements. But Carolina plays Tampa Bay in Week 18, and the winner of that matchup gets to be division champion. And of course, Seattle and San Francisco, well established. So tonight's matchup between the Rams and the Falcons really doesn't have too much of a of an importance, because if the Rams win, yes, they will tie the San Francisco 49ers at 12-4. That'll probably, and this just now says Seahawks at 49ers. Winner will be the number 1 seed in the NFC. The loser will be the number 5 or the number 6 seed. So there is that. And that is next Saturday's game, Week 18, 7:45 Eastern on ABC and ESPN. So a lot of things are still up for grabs, and seeding and everything and whatnot. So let me go into a quick. I just want to reconfirm from NFL.com. Let's not go to ESPN.com right now. Let's go straight to the main source here. What's at stake in Week 18? Both number 1 seeds, 4 division titles, and more. Now, what I really want to look at is playoff picture. Is that what I want to look at? Nope, that's not really what I want. All right, so that's not really what I want, so I'm just going to read from NFLPlayoffScenarios.com, and that'll confirm everything here. So, but let me also bring up the schedule for next week, so I have both of those tabs. I want to make sure that I have everything right. Week 18. All right, Carolina plays Tampa Bay at 4:30 Eastern Time. And the winner of that matchup gets the title. Then Seattle and San Francisco. That's the next game at 8 o'clock. And then Steelers and Ravens. That is the final game of the season, which will determine the AFC North. And then I just want to confirm Jacksonville plays the Titans. If Jacksonville wins, they get the AFC South title. And Houston plays Indianapolis. If Houston wins and Jacksonville loses, I do believe Houston gets the title. Can we confirm that? Okay, that is not the same. Carolina Houston clinches the AFC title. Houston clinches the AFC South Division title with a win, and Jacksonville loses. Jacksonville clinches the title with a win, and Houston loses. And if they both lose, Jacksonville gets the title. And if Houston wins and Jacksonville loses, okay, let's start that over. I'll get this right yet, folks. If Jacksonville wins against the Titans, they get the AFC Southern title. For Houston to get it, they would have to win, and the Jaguars would have to lose against the Titans. The Texans would have the tiebreaker. They get the division title. If they both lose, or even if they both tie, then that's squared away with that. Then whoever wins between Pittsburgh and Baltimore, and the yawning already starts, and so on and so forth. So that's all squared away. Okay, good. Got it. All right, so that's what's going to happen next week. Now, as far as continuing sitting in the chair and calling things, we've got tonight's game. Week 18 is week 18. As of right now, tonight, I will not be calling any games unless anything major changes. It would make sense to continue calling games into week 18, but the initial plan was just to focus on Monday Night Football. However, after the last game on Sunday night, I will come back the next day, report on everything to do with the playoffs, final seedings, and whatnot. It'll be my playoff preview. That will be for certain. More than likely, I'll keep the time the same. Anybody in the family who wants to come in and talk football may do so, and we'll go from there. Talk an hour, hour and a half tops, or until I get bored with it. Then, with Wild Card Weekend, whichever game is scheduled on Monday the 13th, Monday the 12th, I'll be here in the sports bar for that game as well. Whichever game is scheduled 6th, which is scheduled last. There are 2 games on January 10th. There are 3 games on January 11th. The final game of Wild Card Weekend, I will be here for that game, whichever one the league decides to put up. The divisional round, there will be 2 games on January 17th and 2 games on January 18th. As of right now, I have decided not to call those games. Plans could change. I don't know yet. I don't know what the rest of the family is doing. I don't even know when the Rumble is going to be. In fact, let me take a look at that really, really quickly. Royal Rumble 2026. January 31st. Okay, so I don't even need to worry about that. I think that so I'll still have time to work on the stats for the Rumble. But as far as the divisional playoffs go, right now I have decided not to call those games. There is a very strong chance the week following that I will call both the AFC Championship game and the NFC Championship game. And that will be on Sunday the 25th So unless something major happens, if that's a marathon where I have to call both games, that's fine. Then finally, the Super Bowl is on February 8th. That will be the final one, the final call. And of course, the plan is to have Noah Foster back in the sports bar, like he did last year. Again, anybody else who wants to join in and call the game along, I'm more than welcome for that. And the yawning starts. So we'll see where everything goes with that. But that is the plan right now, as it stands. So we're gonna get through tonight and move on for tomorrow, which we'll see where everything plays out and going from there. So yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. We're going here on ESPN. The Monday Night Football Countdown has going on at 7:17. And they're talking about the biggest surprises of 2025. SVP is saying that Kansas City and Detroit missed the playoffs. Biggest surprise? Detroit, yes. For me, Kansas City, no. I am more sad that Detroit did not make it to the playoffs this year. I pretty much expected Kansas City to not after losing the Super Bowl. It's a little bit surprising. This whole season has been Bizarro World, which is not a surprise. A lot of things have happened that I just really can't remember right now. So, of course, my Super Bowl pick is broken. The Colts are eliminated. I did want to see and the Colts started off so good this year, but it's not going to happen. So at least I got the Eagles right, 50 on that one. So depending on what happens between the AFC North and the AFC South, and I will, again, have the option to change my pick, just like Jerry Lawler does every Rumble year. I'm going to go on the record as saying I would love to see the Bills play the Eagles now. I would love to see I've lived through and played through 2 Kansas City Super Bowls. Let's go. Why not go for 2 Philadelphia ones? That doesn't make me a Philadelphia fan, though. I just want to personally see it. So, we have comments. Let's see what's going on in the comments. Hey, after the slam, what's up, brother? Need me back on in the next year? Hey, book it, brother. After the slam goes one-on-one with Stat Boy round 2, sure. I'm down for whatever, brother. You know that. You know where to find me. On Twitter at LBStatKid1977. I'm down. You know that. I'm not that hard to find, brother. I do apologize for, not showing up for John Cena's farewell match, though. I would have. I did the stuff with the family that day, but yeah, I'm down for whatever round two and all that. Love and respect. There you go. That's all you need in the world. Love and respect. Okay, countdown clock is at 39 minutes and 15 seconds. So let's see what else is going on in the world of sports, also known as the world of sports. Oh, yeah, I'll talk about this really quickly. Anthony Joshua, the fighter that recently fought, boxed, and defeated Jake Paul in a boxing match. He sustained some injuries in a car crash in Lagos, Nigeria. So that happened earlier today over there. Thoughts and prayers to the family whom lost two people in that tragic accident. So that is news. Let's see what else. Andy Reid plans to return as Chiefs coach next season, as he should. I'll say this about Kansas City. They should be in a, I don't want to call them in a rebuilding stage just yet. Losing one season is not the end of the world. They were dominant in the AFC West. I am aware of the news that they just want to be known as the Kansas Chiefs, not the Kansas City Chiefs. But that's not going to happen for at least another 5 years. So I don't even know why. I don't even know why that's almost news. I mean, if it's 5 years away, why talk about it? Really, I don't know. Let's see what else is in the news. Come on, dumb computer, work with me here. Kirk Cousins, 5-1 in last 6 Monday Night Football starts. Former quarterback from the Vikings. The Vikings have won 4 in a row. A little bit worried as to why they didn't play like that so much this year. But hey, it happens. It happens. Kirk Cousins running out through the tunnel as he starts to get ready for his warm-ups. With just under 36 minutes to go. I do hope that everybody had a wonderful Christmas. Christmas Day for me, I spent the day home. I did not plan on ride sharing that day. I did do a couple rides. I met a very nice couple. I picked them up at Dreammore, and they wanted to go to Buc-ee's in Kodak, on the border of Kodak and Sevierville. They say it's Buc-ee's Sevierville, but it's really Kodak. And on the way to the Buc-ee's there, I asked them if they wanted me to bring them back, and they asked if I could, and I said yes. And so I had Buc-ee's for breakfast that morning on Christmas, and then I just came home. I watched a little football. I got a very nice jigsaw puzzle from Stat Girl Dory Lou, and it's very interesting. Um, it tells a story of it was titled "Murder on the Titanic," and basically you get the puzzle in a box, but you don't see what you are putting together. You actually have to read the story that accompanies the puzzle, and then you put the puzzle together to solve the crime that allegedly took place all those years ago on the Titanic. Usually with jigsaw puzzles, you know what you're building because the picture is on the box. In this case, it is not. So I have no idea what I'm putting together, and so our kitchen table is now turned into a jigsaw puzzle table. So we'll put that together. We'll solve the puzzle and go from there. As Arthur Blank, the Falcons owner and chairman, is on the field, uh, posing for a photo with I believe, with a fan of some kind, but. And it looks like Scott Van Pelt is speaking with Adam Schefter of ESPN there. So let's move on. College football. Let's take a look at the bracket. Oregon, the number 5 seed, defeated the number 12 seed, James Madison, by the score of 51-34. So on January 1st at the Orange Bowl, Oregon will take on Texas Tech. The Alabama Crimson Tide defeated the Oklahoma Sooners 34-24. So everything's coming up roses for them. They will play the Hoosiers on July 1st. Ole Miss beat Tulane 41-10. So Ole Miss will take on the Georgia Bulldogs January 1 at the Sugar Bowl. And Miami defeated Texas A&M by the great big score of 10-3. So it'll be the U versus the Ohio State on New Year's Eve at the Cotton Bowl. So the winner of the Cotton Bowl and the winner of the Sugar Bowl go to the Fiesta Bowl on January 8th. And the winner of the Orange Bowl plays the winner of the Rose Bowl, and they play in the Peach Bowl on January 9th. And then the championship game will be January 19th. So we'll see where that goes. Countdown clock is now down to 30 minutes and 53 seconds as we take a look at defensive coordinator Chris Shula walking around on the field. He is giving an on-field interview. Something I'd maybe like to look into next season would be, if possible, to do like a split screen and have a football field there so you can see what I'm seeing as the Falcons are coming out onto the field for their warm-ups and things. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 30 minutes exactly to go as the countdown clock is. There's Matt Stafford warming up. So we will go with that. According to ESPN right now, the Rams are almost a 3-1, almost a 4-1, 73.8 to about 26% that the Rams are just going to stomp all over the Falcons. And let's just quickly read the Rams have won the past 2 regular season games against the Falcons, scoring at least 31 points in both games. The Falcons ended Rams coach Sean McVay's first season with a 26-13 victory in the NFC wildcard round in January 2018. Atlanta has won both postseason matchups, which go back to 1966. Rams quarterback Matt Stafford needs 2 touchdown passes in his last 2 games to set a single season career high. He had 41 scoring throws in 2011 with the Lions and again in 2021 with Los Angeles. Stafford leads the NFL with 40 touchdown passes with only 5 interceptions. The Rams have scored 30 points in 3 straight games for the first time since 2018 when they did it in 4. All right. Still talking to Chris Shula, defensive coordinator there for the Rams. And I think dinner is being prepared. So we're going to quickly put this up really, really quickly and be right back. with about 20 minutes to go prior to the end of the coverage of Monday Night Countdown. Devontae Adams will not play tonight. He has a hamstring injury. The Rams, of course, are 11-4. The Atlanta Falcons are 6-9. Again, everything comes down to week 18 for the majority of the teams. There's Puka Nacua. 14 receptions, 170 yards in 2 career Monday Night Football games. And there goes Devontae Adams actually running off the screen. Boy, for someone with a hamstring injury. Maybe for the 2026 season, maybe I'll keep the stats a little bit better than I did. I tried to do the NHL stuff. There's Matt Stafford, 398 passing touchdowns since 2011. Just needs 2 more for 400. I tried to do the NHL stats, but I am just so far behind in that one. It's like I have a task and then I just forget about it, or I just don't keep up with it. And it affects a lot of things, you know. It just does. It just affects a lot of things. All 17 of you watching, I do appreciate that you do watch. Again, you know, you can comment, get my attention, ask me a question. 61,186 passing yards for Matthew Stafford. The Rams are 31-38 all time on Monday Night Football. The Rams offense this season, 30.5 points per game, 6.2 yards per play. Excuse me while I eat my chili. It has been very cold. It's going to be very cold tonight and into tomorrow. It has not snowed, thank goodness. It's just been a lot of wind and a lot of cold. "16 minutes to go on the countdown clock." The Rams are just looking to improve their statue. Remember, again, the format, the 4 divisional leaders get the 4 spots. Of course, the tie-breaking procedure is insane. Where is Jason Kelsey going? Where is he going? What is he doing? He's got a What is he doing? He's got somebody's putting his hands on Jason Kelsey. Why? Anyway, again, the four divisional leaders get the top four spots. The three highest teams out of the divisional winners get the three wild card spots. And currently in the NFC, it's the 49ers, it's the Rams, and it's the Packers. And those three teams are locked in. Essentially in the NFC, the only spot that has not been established is the NFC South Divisional Champion. So that team is going to get the number 4 spot, guaranteed. And it comes down to these two teams, the Panthers and the Buccaneers. So right now, the Seahawks have the number 1 seed. They win, they get the number 1 seed, guaranteed. They lose, they do have, I believe, if they lose, then then the 49ers get the number 1 seed, and the Seahawks would probably get the number 5 seed. It could drop as low as number 6. The AFC is not a complete mess. And again, the only thing there is the AFC North. Looks like there's Matt Stafford with his daughters, I believe, as the ESPN Monday Night Countdown goes to a commercial break. So the number 1 team gets the bye. Then it's your standard 2, 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. Then the teams are reseeded again. The number 1 team plays the lowest remaining team. So if things stay the same right now, the number 1 team being the Seahawks would, and the 2 versus 7 matchup would probably, let me take a look at that really, really quickly here. Currently, right now, the 2 versus 7 matchup would be the Packers and the Bears. Division rivalry right there. Now, this is all the what-if scenarios. If the Packers knocked off the Bears in Wild Card Weekend, then the Packers would have to face the Seahawks in the divisional playoff because they would be ranked number 7. It's always best versus worst, and the other matchup would be self-explanatory. Would I like to see make it a nice even 8 where the top 2 teams play in each division? Sure, why not? That would make it more even. Then you wouldn't have to worry about getting a bye or anything like that. It would just be a solid win and you're in and you're out type of thing. If you wanted to go one step further, there are 16 teams in each conference. The Sweet 16, let them play and give everybody a chance to go to the playoffs and go to the Super Bowl. Keep it, conference versus conference, of course. You could say you could expand it to the 16 team format, 1 versus 16 and all the way down, just like you do in March Madness. It would be Seattle versus Probably the Giants. I think the Giants have, I think the Cardinals have a tiebreaker over the Giants do, and so on and so forth. That way, every team, and then you get even more football out of the deal. But of course, that would take a lot of politics, and I'm sorry, politics and football don't mix. And I certainly don't talk about politics on this channel. Unless I really, really have to. Because I don't want to. Matthew Stafford ranks 9th in passing touchdowns, 7th in passing yards, and tied for first with seasons with 40 passing touchdowns. As the clock winds down to 8 minutes and 40 seconds. What is this? 2:53 in the morning. Wow. Woodland Hills, California. So we're interviewing Matt Stafford virtually. $19 of you watching again. Thank you so much for. I'm going to thank everybody. I mean, all those that have at least taken the time to watch a little bit, or if you watch the whole thing. You know, I do this for the fun. I do this as a hobby. I don't know if I could do this as a career, you know. I still remember the early days in radio and all that. But I don't know if I could. I wouldn't know unless I tried, really, right? I mean, who would have thought that I'd be a rideshare driver or driving a car or anything like that? As we get a little bit closer, and week 18 next week, and then we push to the playoffs. SoFi Stadium. 6 minutes to go exactly on the countdown clock. Play by play. There's the team in the locker room, just relaxing, having a good time. The DraftKings Sportsbook Playbook. Kyle Pitts Sr. to have 6 or more receptions. Bijan Robinson to have 18 or more rushing attempts. and Colby Parkinson to score a touchdown. That parlay will pay 9.5 to 1. Again, ESPN Bet is over and done with. It's now DraftKings. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. I should have a long time ago. But I got over it. As ESPN is about getting ready to go into their final commercial break, when that group comes back, they will give their final predictions on the game. I've always wondered why Monday Night Football doesn't go 18 weeks. The 18-week thing only didn't just started literally, I believe, 2 seasons ago, I think. It was always 17 weeks. Let's see what's going on social media before we go to the game. To the tweeter. No, thanks. I don't drink beer. Okay, maybe I do, but honestly, the last time I drank a beer, I don't even remember the last time I drank a beer. All right, we're going to retweet that. Maybe get a few more extra. And we're going to go search. Hashtag Monday Night Football. Reading your live tweets on the air. Latest. Mondays are better with football. MNF saves the day. Totally agree. I just read your tweet during my live watch along. If I had a vote, I'd vote Drake May for MVP. Stafford has had a hell of a year as well. Both are deserving. Drake's performance does put the pressure on Stafford tonight, though. Very well stated. How about co-MVPs? I just read your tweet during my live watch along. All right, the whole squad says that the Rams are going to win. Marcus says 31-17. Jason says 28-20. Ryan says 27-33. Scott says 24-18. The fan vote is 82% that the Rams are going to defeat the Falcons. The Rams are favored by 7.5 points. Looks like the Falcon is going to. What is he going to do? Oh my gosh, he's way up top. There he goes. Oh wow. Oh, he's hanging upside down from the rafters. Oh my gosh. That looks so frightening. Oh my gosh. And his helmet's staying on too. His head's staying on. He is hanging upside down from a zip line while carrying a selfie stick. Oh my goodness. That was, you couldn't pay me enough to do that. Let's see. Wow, this place is empty for Monday Night Football. Hmm. Let's see if it stays that way. I just read your tweet during my live watch along. There's Jelly Roll welcoming us officially to Monday Night Football. Hands off the mic to Snoop. Snoop Dogg did a great performance. I'm pretty certain it was during the Vikings Lions game, doing a lot of his old hits. And then, of course, he dove for a football in one of the bowl games. I wonder if I could still meet him. That'd be pretty cool to meet Snoop Dogg. The final Monday Night Football of the 2025 season from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. The Rams are 11-4. The 49ers are 12-4. The Seahawks are 13-3. Nobody talks about the Cardinals. As Joe Buck and Troy Aikman are officially welcoming us to the season finale of Monday Night Football. It is very hard to show who is the best. Apparently, not the team that has the most wins can be considered the best. There's Puka Nakua making his way out through the tunnel. Jersey Mike's. Jimmy John's is better. I actually had Jimmy John's recently. We actually have a Jimmy John's in Knox County. Rams -7. Yep. There is Coach Sean McVay with his 11-4 record. Let's go, Rams. Let's show everyone what's up. San Francisco, what's up? Have they played better with Kirk Cousins? I don't know about all that there, Mr. Buck. Seventh start this season with a 3-3 record. Okay, he's at 500. I wonder if Joe and Troy will mention the fact that the Falcons are 14-3 when wearing those red helmets. At least for us gamblers, it's a good piece of information. And a good stat. I just read your tweet during my live watch along. Here come the Falcons. Did I not post that? Oh well. One final commercial. We honor America. Hello. One quick commercial. Take my plate down to the kitchen. Honor America. And then game on. Be right back. A group named City Limits helped present the colors and the national anthem very well. I always give props to that. I believe they did a good job. I love when City Limits sing the national anthem. They did a wonderful job. I just read your tweet during my live watch along. Who is going to, it's in Spanish, who is going to win the last Monday Night Football of the year? In Spanish, ¿Quién se lleva el último Monday Night Football del año? Los Rams. I wonder if I could translate that into Spanish for his tweet. I don't know. What's in my wallet, Mr. Sam Jackson? Nothing. There was $5 in my wallet, but I spent it on a slice of pizza. The NFL welcomes you to Monday Night Football. The Rams won the toss. They chose to defer, so the Falcons are going to get the ball. 99 career wins for Sean McVay. The kick is up to about the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 27. As Drummond goes to the 27-yard line. Ball did come out, but of course he was already down. First play for the Falcons from the 27-yard line. And it's a handoff to Bijan Robinson, who only gets a yard. Kirk Cousins is 3-3 with 177 passing yards per game, 8 touchdowns, and he's been picked off 4 times. Falcons do not have any points on the opening drive in the last 10 games. Let's see if they can break that streak. 2nd and 9 coming up. Cousins hands off to Bijan again. And this time Bijan gets 2 yards. As we take a look at the offensive line of the Falcons, Bijan Robinson is going to the Pro Bowl this year. 3rd and 7. Will they convert? He's going to pass. He passes. And he nearly gets picked off, and it's incomplete, as London was the intended target. And that makes the streak go to 11 games where the Falcons do not score on their opening drive. As they're going to bring out the kicking team. Forbes got a piece of it, batted it down a little bit. Xavier Smith is going to punt off, or Bradley Pinion is going to punt off to Xavier Smith. Good kick. It's going to go within the right at the 10-yard line. There's a flag on the play. He's going to spin and around, and he's on the left side, and he's going to get at least 30 yards, depending on what the flag is, of course. As we wait on the penalty. Illegal block in the back against the Rams. Half the distance to the goal. 31-yard return negated by an illegal block. So this is going to put them all the way to the 6-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Rams. First play from Stafford, he pans off to Williams, who only gets 3. Don't need that anymore. Matthew Stafford, 4,179 passing yards, 40 passing touchdowns, picked off 5 times with a rating of 112.1, leading the NFL. And the Rams have had 500 or more yards in 3 straight games, which is tying the NFL record. He's going to fake the handoff, going all the way back to his end zone. He's going to throw, and there's nobody there. That's incomplete. Matthew Stafford is the oldest offensive player to start every game this season at 37 years old. Well, he's getting up there. He's not the Falcons blitz on 47% of 3rd down pass plays. There's the pass. Did he get the completion? The answer is yes. Did he get the 1st down? As Mumpfield, it looks like it's a 1st down. It looks very close. They are going to. Are we having up? The challenge flag is out. Saying that the knee was down before the 1st down marker. So they're going to take a look at it. So instead of 3rd, All right, so no need for a challenge. The assist confirmed that it is now 4th and 1. So it looks like the Rams are going to punt now. I say go for it. So Ethan Evans is going to punt. Is going to punt to Devin Tompkins. Good punt. Nice kick away. Waving it at the 35. Fair catch. So back-to-back punts as Monday Night Football goes to commercial with no score. Falcons 0. Rams 0. 11:46 to go. Let's see what else we got on social media. LA Rams at Atlanta Falcons. Will Atlanta make it worth watching? Good question. We'll find out. All right, next drive. Second drive from the Falcons on the 35-yard line. Robinson runs it and gets 5 yards. So right on the 40. And he moved. False start on the offense. So that 5 yards is gone. Get rid of that because we're not on commercial right now. All right, 2nd and 10. Gain 5, lost 5. Cousins get the snap. He's looking. He throws. Completion. First down. as Sills gets 13. Take a look at the replay. Right there in the pocket, finds Sills. Looks like he had to jump on his tiptoes there a little bit. David Sills the fifth, 133 weeks in reception yards from week 11 to week 17. Getting close to midfield here. Cousins gets it, fakes the handoff, gets out of trouble, but unfortunately passes short. Robinson was the intended target. Kirk Cousins had to get out of trouble on that one. Landman came up he just bursted through the line, and just a second sooner, that would have been a sack. Landman. Second and 10 coming up as the game clock is at 10:06. Hands off. Allgaier gets 2 to make it 3rd and 8. Ball, it looks like it's right on the 50-yard line, right at midfield. It's the snap. Cousins throws, complete. First down and then some as Mooney gets 13 yards. Darnell Mooney, 28 receptions, 401 yards. Incomplete on that pass. Tried to go to Mooney again. Mooney and Ford were one-on-one on that one. 2nd and 10 coming up. Excuse me. 2nd and 10. Cousins with the handoff to Bijan. Gets within the 30. 8 yards. 3rd and 2. I say run it. Cousins gets the snap, looking for a pass. It is complete and caught by Sills as he only needed 2 and he got 20, and the Falcons are now 1st and goal at the 9-yard line. The safety was looking right, and by the time he looked left, Sills was wide open. Well, not wide open. The Falcons have a 64% red zone touchdown percentage, highest by the Falcons since they've been tracked in 1978. 1st and goal, he hands it off to Bijan, who's going to power his way down to the 3-yard line, only getting 7. Nice little slant, looked like he went right. Second and goal from about the 2. Bijan has 5 rushes and 23 yards. Can he knock it in? Nope, not on that one. He gets stopped. He loses 2. Makes it third and goal. The clock below 7 minutes. The Falcons have touchdowns on 7 straight red zone drives. Can they make it 8? Cousins looking, a nice little floater and a completion to Bijan Robinson as a 2-yard or 4-yard pass puts the Falcons on top 6-0. God is good. We're doing it for him, he says as he looks into the camera. 11 plays, 65 yards, 5 minutes and 35 seconds is all it took for the Falcons to be on top. Kick is up. It is good. Extra point is good. Falcons up 7-0 with 6:11 to go in the first quarter. Be right back when they go to commercial. Kick goes into the end zone for a touchback. And that should say 7-0, not 6-0, but hey, who cares, right? Kirk Cousins, four-time Pro Bowl selection of 2016, 19, 21, and 22, 15th all-time in pass touchdowns, 20th all-time in passing yards. I just saw a reel on Instagram, even though Christmas is over. There's a group called Dice Ideas. They make artwork out of dice. They use the dots on the dice to make artwork of people. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. They just did one of Mariah Carey. It looks wonderful. Matt Stafford with the ball. He's looking. He's going to pass, and it's going to be, oh, Ellis said, no, no, no. He got a hold of that one, and he then batted it down for an incomplete pass. That's going to make it 2nd and 10. He jumped up, and he took it away. Was that Puka? Yeah, he took that away from Puka. Oh my gosh. How about that? Stafford again. He's going to pass. And this time, Parkinson doesn't come up with it. Back-to-back incompletions for Matthew Stafford. That is a surprise. Caden Ellis has 370 tackles since 2023. Matt Stafford again in a little bit of trouble. He scrambles away from the blitz. He throws, and this time he gets the completion and then some, as Xavier Smith gets 18 yards to complete the first down after 2 incompletions. Well, how about that? Ooh, and he shoved him down too. All right, 1st and 10. Rams in Falcons territory. Stafford with the handoff. Corum gets 5 as the clock is going to run down past 5 minutes. Second and 5. Another handoff. And Corum gets another 4. It'll be 3rd and 1 coming up. Third and 1. Stafford gets it. Gets the ball to Puka Nacua for 10. I would have run it on that one, honestly. That's just me. Only needed 1, got 10. First down, Rams. From the 28-yard line, Rams with the ball. Stafford fake gives the handoff. Back to Corum again. He gets 3. $150 or more receiving yards in 3 straight games for Puka Nacua. Ball on the 25. Stafford fakes the handoff. A short, quick pass. Flag on the play, though. Allen did make the completion. How many times will Stat Boy yawn during the course of the game? Hands to the face on Atlanta. 5-yard penalty. Ronnie Harrison. Stafford looking, short pass, completion. Parkinson gets 5. Take a look at Devontae Adams, who's on the sideline, out with a hamstring injury. He did practice a little during pregame. They showed him sprinting. He said he'll play. He doesn't know if he's going to play next week. 2nd and 5 from the 16-yard line. Stafford rolling around, looking towards the end zone. Nobody there on that one. Mumfield, the intended target. That's going to make it 3rd down. Rams red zone touchdown percentage 65%. On 3rd down, Mumfield gets only 4. It's going to be 4th and 1 with a minute and a half to go in the quarter. Are they going to go for it? It looks like they will. Analytics says go for it. I say go for it. If you want to be the number 5 seed, which essentially is the number 1 wild card spot, 11th play of the drive, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. Stafford with the handoff and nothing. Oh, what a stop as Kareem just barrels him down. And with 1 minute left on the clock, it's a turnover by Downs. What a hit, too. Williams gets it. Kareem comes in just barrels through. And with 1 minute to go in the quarter, the game goes to commercial. What a tackle that was. Is Kirk Cousins winning his job back? Meaning what? He's going back to Minnesota? I don't know about all that. Hey, the 2 people. Very good. How about that? Co-MVPs would upset a lot of people. I love it. Taking a look at Kyle Pitts Sr., Jordan Middle School, Lawrenceville, Georgia. We love you, KP. What a stop that was. All right. Let's see what the Falcons can do with 1 minute left in the quarter with a 7-0 lead. Handoff up the middle. Got about 3 as Bijan. They'll get one more play before the quarter ends. Final play of the quarter. Bijan gets the ball, scrambling, gets the first down. And that'll end the quarter right there. Be right back. Start of the second quarter when we second quarter underway. As Allgaier gets 4 yards on the first run. Bring up some stats here. 6 first downs for the Falcons, 3 for the Rams. Matthew Stafford, 5 of 9 of 43 yards. Kirk Cousins, 5 of 8, 59 yards. Corum with 12 rushing yards. Robinson with 24. Xavier Smith with 18 reception yards. Sills with 33. 2nd and 6 coming up. It's a handoff. And it looks like it's going to be a first down right there. As Allgeier gets 6 more, and that will get the first down. 24 rushing yards, 13 receiving yards for Bijan Robinson, 37 total, 1 touchdown for him. Quick handoff. Allgeier gets 3 more. Second and 7 coming up. Fakes the handoff. Cousins throws complete, but behind the line as Pitts gets 5. It's going to make it 3rd and 2. Cousins with it, throws completion, first down. London gets 4, gets knocked back behind the line, but forward progress prevails. Kirk Cousins right now, 7 of 10, 67 yards, 1 touchdown. 1st and 10 coming up. And Cousins calls timeout. As they call timeout with 11:45 to go in the half, they go on commercial. I stick around and look more on social media. Why not? I got nothing better to do. What a stop. That was a textbook tackle on 4th and 1. Looked like he knew what the play was. I will agree. I will agree. It was a beautiful tackle. Let's take a quick. We coming back or? Yep, we are coming back. There they go. There's Miami U in the stands. 1st and 10 after the timeout. 11:45 to go. Falcons up 7-0. Kirk Cousins waiting for the snap. Gets it. Hands it off. Robinson gets 3. Second and 7. Right at midfield. 5 on the play clock, Kirk. Do something. Hands it off. Bijan fakes out one tackle. Splits pack another one. Gets 3 yards out of it. 3rd and 4 coming up. He juked out of one. Plants, stops, goes right past him. Falcons on 3rd down, 33%, but they're 4 of 5 tonight. Can they? Oh, looks like somebody moved. Who moved? False start offense. That's going to push him back. Elijah Wilkinson, 71. Cousins gets the snap. He's going to throw. Nothing. Pitts was the intended target. That's 4th and 9. Well, it looks like they're going to punt. Unless they're going for a 68-yard field goal, which I don't think they're going to do. Oh, come on. There's the punt. Fair catch about the 12-yard line. I don't want that. I don't want the co-pilot. $9:54. Second quarter. Be right Let's see what the Rams can do from their own 12-yard line. Hands it off. Williams gets, I think, 5. Nope, ESPN calls it 4. Troy Buck calls it 5. I gotta stop that. Stafford hands it off. Nowhere on that one. A couple of yards from Williams. It's going to make it 3rd and 2. Third and 3. Stafford's going to look like he's going to pass. He does. And it's picked off. Oh. And it's brought back into the house for a pick 6. Falcons up 13-0 as Bates returns to the house. Kick is up, and it is good. And the Falcons have a 2-touchdown lead. No need to panic just yet. Be right back. There goes the kick. It's going to go into the end zone. 5, 10, 15, 20, and stop just before the 25. 8:23 to go. Punt, turnover on downs, interception. 0 for 3 when it comes to drives for the Rams. The Rams, are they not taking the Falcons lightly here? The Falcons. The Falcons. Boy, the Falcons. There you go. Yeah. Matthew Stafford, 5 of 10 for only 43 yards. Stafford's gonna fake the handoff. He's looking. He throws. He completes. Doesn't get much off of that play. Gets 6 as he gives it to Parkinson. Second and 4 from about the 31. Corum gets 2. It's going to make it 3rd and 2. Stafford with the ball, looking, throws deep, makes the completion to Ferguson and gets 27. The ball came out, but he was already down. So Stafford comes back, gets 27 yards. Gets the handoff. Gets nowhere, really gets 2. Stafford looking, going for the end zone. A catch, but a flag on the play. The ball did go to Puka, but it might get put back. Illegal formation, offense on DJ Humphries. So that catch, that 36-yard catch is negated. It's going to push it back to 2nd and 13. Corum gets a couple. 5 minutes to go in the half. Uh-oh. Corum limping off the field. He's headed to the bench and grimacing and limping off. Quick pass goes right through Nakua's hands. Incomplete. Evans punts down to the 1. Whittington downs it. Falcons ball at the 1. 4 minutes and 11 seconds to go, with the Falcons up 14-0. From the 1. Another small run by the Falcons. Two quick small runs. Kirk Cousins takes it himself, then passes it off to Allgeier. Third and 8 coming up. And the play clock hits 0. Third and 9. And another small run just to get the ball away from the end zone. And we've reached the 2-minute warning. Halftime coming up. We'll take a look at what's happening in the world of basketball and the world of hockey. And what a way to finish off Monday Night Football, at least halfway, where the Falcons are beating the Rams and they're shutting them out. Pinion is going to punt to Xavier Smith from his own end zone. Nice punt. 50, 65 yards to the 35, and he stumbles, and he only gets like a 15-yard. Stafford looking, throwing really deep. He's got him open, and it's another interception, but there's a flag on the play. Offensive pass interference. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is an interception. Rams will get the ball in the second half. So Falcons with the ball back at their 7-yard line. Bijan's going to get the ball and burst through, and he's on his way, folks. Can he go all the way? The answer is yes. 93-yard run for Bijan Robinson, and the Falcons are up 20-0. 93 yards, ladies and gentlemen, to the house. That will easily put Bijan over the centennial mark. And the Dirty Birds are about to have a 3-possession lead going into halftime. Extra point is good. What an ending. It's not over yet, folks. Be right back. Look at that scoreboard, folks. with the kickoff. 16 yards. What's Stafford going to do in the last minute? He's going to get a completion as he gets 8 yards to Nakua. Second and 2. He's going to throw again. Another completion and gets 12 as he goes to Xavier Smith with 52 seconds left on the clock. And the Rams will get the ball to start the second half. Stafford looking, throwing, going long, nobody home. Mumfield was the intended target, second down. 35 seconds left to go in the half. So many bizarre games this season. Why not go to Bizarro Land one more time? He needs an oxygen tank. And Atlanta will call timeout. Why? You don't have the ball. Oh, babies and dogs. And that is a sack, ladies and gentlemen. That's how the first half is gonna go. He got him good on that one. And that's gonna do it for the last first half of Monday Night Football history. The Falcons, ladies and gentlemen, Bizarro Land, who knows how many times. The Falcons are going into the half with a 3-touchdown lead, 21-0. Unbelievable. How about that, folks? All right, let's take a look at the stats really quickly here as Stafford got sacked to end the half. I think that might have been the second sack of the night. Stafford 9 of 17 for only 96 yards, picked off twice. This is the largest halftime lead that the Falcons have had since 2016 against the Saints. Kirk Cousins is 7-11. He needs a Slurpee because he's 7-11 with one touchdown, only 68 yards. Corum has 6 carries for 18 yards, averaging 3 yards. Bijan Robinson passes the centennial mark with that 93-yard run touchdown. He's at 125. Xavier Smith has 2 receptions for 30 yards, and Sills has 33. 8 first downs for the Falcons, 5 for the Rams. That was the only sack was that to Stafford. And 2 penalties for the Rams and 4 for the Falcons. He's been picked off twice, and it is pretty even 14 minutes to 16 minutes when it comes to time of possession. So, let's see what's going on. A stat girl approaches. No, a stat girl is going down the stairs. So, what's happening in the world of basketball tonight? The Warriors are playing the Nets. They are currently up by 9 points with about 10 minutes to go in the game, 97 to 88. The Heat and the Nuggets. Wow, the Heat have scored 133 points with 5 minutes to go left in that game. That's a lot of points there. The Magic are up by 10 over the Raptors with about 9 minutes to go in that game, 100 to 90. The Timberwolves are beating the Bulls with 3 minutes to go in the third. They are up 83 to 68. The Pacers are losing to the Rockets 87 to 61 in the third. The Pelicans have a 9-point lead over the Knicks with 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Thunder have actually lost a few games. They're up 98 to 83 with 7 minutes to go in the third. And the Spurs are holding on to a 4-point lead over the Cavs with 9 minutes to go in the third. One final game, the Mavericks take on the Trailblazers in about an hour. 2 games are already complete. The Bucks beat the Hornets 123 to 113. And the Suns beat the Wizards 115 to 101. In hockey, what's happening in hockey? The Panthers are defeating the Capitals 4-3 with about 3 minutes to go in the third. The Rangers and Hurricanes are tied at 2 with about 3.5 minutes to go before they potentially go into overtime. Blue Jackets are defeating the Senators 3-1 with 13 minutes to go in the third. And the Oilers just finished off the Jets 2-0. The Sabres and the Blues just got done with the second period. They are currently tied at 2. And the Avalanche are defeating the Kings with 5 minutes to go in the first. They are up 1-0. The Predators and the Mammoth, they are tied at 1. No score between the Bruins and the Flames with about 3 minutes to go in the first. And the only 3 games that haven't started yet, they will start in 20 minutes. The Wild take on the Golden Knights, the Sharks take on the Ducks, and the Canucks take on the Kraken, as Chris Bergman gives us the fastest 3 minutes on ESPN. Seahawks beat the Panthers 27-10. The Bucks versus Miami, and in the Battle of Florida, and the Bucks lose that one. The Ravens and the Packers at Lambeau. Look at the Ravens go as they crush the Packers 41-24. Browns beat the Steelers 13-6. Patriots beat the Jets 42-10. Hi, Mark. Look at all that rain. Eagles versus Bills. That could be a good matchup for the Super Bowl, I think. Eagles hold on and win 13-12 on that one. Jags and the Colts. Jags win that one 23-17. Giants and Rams at Allegiant. Right now, the Raiders have the worst record, so they will get the number one pick so far. As we have 4 minutes to go before the start of the second half. So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, the second half starts. Rams get the ball, kick off it to the 7, 15, 20, 25, turning, still on his feet, 30, 35, 40, 45. Stafford gets sacked, and then I lose my feed. Unbelievable, man. I guess the cold is finally getting. They're going to go for it on 4th and 6. Why not? Stafford got sacked. He gets 11 yards, incomplete on 3rd and 6, and now he's going for it on 4th and 6. Gets the ball, throws, completion, and then some, and almost gets down there as Xavier Smith gets a 36-yard reception, which now might wake up the Rams. Stafford gives the handoff to Williams, who gets 2 yards. Restart phone.
Sure. Restarting your device.
I do not like this Gemini. Dorless is injured. There's a medical timeout. I'm going again at 12:40. Let's do some searching. Second and 8. He fakes the handoff, throws complete, and a big hit. Ouch. Third and 7 coming up. Rams getting closer. Stafford is going to get sacked again. What a stop that was. .35-yard attempt to get on the board. Kick is up, and it's good. Rams on the board thanks to a field goal. All right. There's the kick to the 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, past the 30, and he falls. Drummond. Let's see what Cousins does now. He's going to hand off the ball to Bijan. Bijan's going to lose his footing but break free, and he's off to the races again, picking up 31 more yards. Almost got a second rushing touchdown on that one. Gets around one, turns to his left, turns to his right, has a couple blockers behind him. He is now at 156 rushing yards. Cousins is going to pass to Bijan. Bijan's only going to get a couple. Hey, go for 200. Why not? Bijan Robinson now has a franchise record of 2,197 scrimmage yards. And they're going to give him the ball again, but this time he looked like he was stumbling on that one. So he's going to lose a yard on that one. Somebody moved. False start against the offense. That's going to push him back 5 yards. Cousins throws complete. Gets a few yards on that one. $56 yards. Oh, beauty. As perfection can get on that one. And that's going to put the Falcons up 24-3. 25 of you watching. I am so grateful. Thank you. 25 of you sticking it out as we finish off Monday Night Football. I will never understand fantasy football. There goes the kick to the end zone. Touchback. Great. Stafford hands off. Williams only gets 4. That will bring the clock down to 7 minutes. Second and 6 coming up. Stafford fakes the handoff, throws complete. First down. Williams gets 10. Stafford fakes the handoff, and that should be intentional grounding, really. Got a hold of him there, but it's incomplete. 6:27 to go in the third. 2nd and 10, play clock down to 5. Stafford gives the handoff. Williams gets 9. Again, Seahawks are the conference leader. The Bears, the Eagles, and the Panthers are the division leaders. The 49ers, the Rams, and the Packers are the wild card, with the Tampa Bay Bucks being the only team left in the picture. And it all comes down to the Bucks and the Panthers. Talking about where the teams are going to end up. Stafford only needs a yard. He got at least 10, and then some. Parkinson gets 15. And I'll take the clock down to below 5 minutes. First and 10 from about the 27. Stafford fakes the handoff, rolls. He's looking, he's going for the end zone, and he got it. That's going to go to Ferguson. And the Rams will not go down quietly like that. That makes it now 24-9. Six plays, 65 yards, 247 taken off the clock. The extra point is, it's good. So that makes the score 24-10. Be back. Sean McVay In his ninth season, he's had 7 10-win seasons, 4 division titles, and 1 Super Bowl. That one looks kind of low, but it gets to the landing zone at the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and down. "21-yard return by Tompkins." Kirk fakes the pass, or fakes the handoff. Passes complete and caught. But there's a flag on the play. Roughing the passer. Really? Let's see. Okay. Pass complete. Bijan's going to get some more passing yards as he gets 8 more. Second and 2 coming up. From the 20, halfway between the 30 and the 29. Bijan's going to fight his way and then make his way to the first down marker. "159 rushing yards for Bijan." And he's going to run again. He'll only get a couple on that one. It's going to make it second and 8. Second and 8 coming up. Algier will get 6 to make it third and 2. $161 in the rush. And he get 39 to go to make it a nice 200. Algier loses 2 on that one. Going to make it fourth down. .37-yard attempt coming. Zane Gonzalez is 25 of 28 from 30-yard kicks. Oh, and it's blocked and is going to be returned. Oh my gosh, what a play. And with that touchdown, the Rams make it 24-16. A blocked field goal, which turns into a touchdown. Number 8, Verse. His hands must be stinging like crazy after a block like that. Extra point is good, and that's going to make it 24-17 as the Rams have surged back to life. Jared Verse, number 8. Takes some time to wave at the Falcons as he runs past for a touchdown. It hits his hand, one bounce, he catches it and runs it all the way in. Unbelievable. What a play that was. $15, $20, $25, and smacked as Tompkins gets 18 yards with 25 seconds left to go in the third. This will be the last play of the third quarter. Cousins is going to throw. It's going to be completed to Bijan. He's going to get at least 10 yards. And that will end the third quarter. The final quarter of the final game of Monday Night Football in the 2025 season. Bizarro land and then some. Be right back for the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, Cousins is going to do a quick pass and only going to get a couple yards to start off the fourth quarter. And Landman is being helped off the field. It was actually a 3-yard run. Second and 7. Cousins going to hand off to Bijan. Bijan's going to get 3 more. Third and 4 coming up. A stop here by the Rams. Bijan's at 167, so he's got 200 total yards. 201, but I want 200 rushing yards. Cousins is going to throw, and there's nobody there. Bijan was the intended target, and that's going to make it fourth down. They were looking for a penalty flag, but didn't get one. I'm going to punt away. Right at the 9-yard line. Got up to the 20. 11-yard return. Rams with the ball. 13:36 to go in the fourth. I just saw a parlay on Instagram that I want to rattle off really quickly. And I did try a few of these in the start of the season to see how well they would go. Stafford's going to hand off to Williams, and Williams is going to run. I'll get the stat on that one in just a second. So the first one says Bijan Robinson higher than 45.5 receiving yards. And right now, according to the stats, he's at 34. So he needs at least an 11-yard reception to get that one. Matthew Stafford, more than 270.5. He is currently at 212. So he needs 58 yards for that. 2nd and 1 coming up. He's going to get the first down on that play as the clock hits 11:30. Puka Nacua over 108.5 reception yards. He's only got 36. Three on the play clock. Stafford's going to pass. Completion. He'll only get a few. Higher than he got. He had the interceptions thrown. So, no, wait. Cousins doesn't have any interceptions. Stafford does. Stafford's been picked off twice. Second and 8 coming up. Kyron Williams higher than 63. If he would have caught that one, that would have been the one. Kyron Williams has only 52 rushing yards. If Nacua would have caught that, that would have been a good one. Third and 8 with 10:04 to go. It's going to be a fumble recovery, but there is a flag on the play. They're probably going to call false start or offsides. Somebody moved, so the fumble recovery might not count. Offsides against the defense. 5-yard penalty, so that fumble recovery doesn't even exist. Yeah, he moved. So it's going to be 3rd and 3. Trying to plead his case. Stafford's going to hand it off. Nowhere. Rams are going to go for it on 4th and 2. And he's going to pass, and it's going to be a picked off for the 3rd time. And he stays in bounds. Don't get greedy, Watts. 2 pick sixes in one night. Just steals the ball and starts running. Rolls, and let's see, did he stay in? Well, they're not going to show the replay. Second and 4 with 8.5 to go. Cousins throws, and he nearly gets picked off in return. $7:28 to go. Game is going on commercial. I'm a little bit distracted, not going to lie on that one. 7:28. Be right back. Rams have the ball with 7.5 to go. $18 of 30, 214 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions for Matthew Stafford. Kyron Williams gets some yardage. Stafford looking, throws complete. Stafford again, throws complete. All right, let's put that down and stop getting distracted. I swear, if I wasn't so stubborn, I'd probably be diagnosed with ADHD. I don't want to use that as a crutch. That's why I don't do it. Stafford, hands off, pushing his way into the first down. I believe that was he's throwing, flag on the play. Stafford did find Nakua, but they get called for holding, so that touchdown is negated. 10-yard penalty. It's now going to be 1st and 20. Good pass, though. That would have been a great number of yardage. That was a 41-yard pass. Hand off. Nowhere. Williams only gets 2. The clock continues to wind down. That might take it down to below 4 minutes. Second and 18. Stafford again looking, throws, completion. Parkinson still on his feet. He's going to get 16. That's going to make it 3rd and 2. The clock winding down to 4 minutes. 3rd and 2 to go. Five on the play clock. Hands off. First down and complete. Williams is going to go down and get 22 yards. There's a flag on the play, though. No flag on the play, apparently. Kyron Williams has 92 rushing yards. Nakua scores a touchdown to tie the game. Well, not yet, but 11-yard touchdown reception. And with 2:46 to go in the game, 8 plays, 89 yards, 4:42 to go. And I just now realized that the scoreboard that I've been putting up has been wrong the whole doggone time because I've been so distracted. Unbelievable. I get one little distraction. The last time the Falcons lost by more than 21 points was when they were in the Super Bowl. Not going to commercial, but with 2:46 to go, Rams are going to kick. The ball's going to go and he muffs it in the end zone. It will be a touchback. So all they got to do is play smart, get down the field, kick the field goal, and go home. With 2:46 to go, Kirk, give the ball to Bijan. Run down the clock. He fakes it and almost got picked off. And that's going to make it 2nd and 10. That play took 6 seconds off the clock. Bijan was nowhere near the ball. It was like a nice little flick. Second and 10. Run the ball. Don't go for the pass. Cousins throws, complete, first down. Pitts gets 11, so that should take it down to the 2-minute warning. And they do not get the play before the 2-minute warning. Two minutes to go. Will the game go to overtime? Will the Falcons end up playing spoiler and finishing off Monday Night Football in Bizarro Land? Final 2 minutes when we come back. 2 minutes to go. Bijan gets the ball. Gets 5 yards. Clock is still running. Nobody wants to use a timeout. 2nd and 5. Coming up. The Falcons looks like they're running down the clock. Bijan's at 181. Ball just past the midfield. He's going to get the ball again. Almost get to the first down marker. He's going to get another 4. That's going to put him at 185. Clock down to 70 seconds. 3rd and 1 coming up. They're doing clock management here. He's trying to get him close. 1 minute to go. 55. Third and 1 coming up. Gives the ball to Bijan. Bijan gets the first down and runs out of bounds to get 10. That puts him at 195, stopping the clock at 38 seconds left. "38 seconds left." Algier goes nowhere on that one. And LA calls timeout. Correct? Who called timeout? One of them did. LA uses their first timeout, 2nd and 9. 31 seconds left on the clock. And there's Verse with that stunning block return for a touchdown. "35 seconds, 2nd and 9. Algier goes down again, right at the line of scrimmage. 30 seconds left. And the Rams are going to use their second timeout. Third and 9 coming up. 30 seconds left on the clock. Yes, I am still watching football after 4 hours. It's a handoff. Not even a yard there. The Rams are going to use their final timeout to stop the clock at 24 seconds left. And Gonzalez is going to come out and go for maybe a 50-yarder. Zane Gonzalez has 9 of 14 on lead-changing field goals. This is a 51. It's up. It looks good, and it is. And the Falcons take the lead 27-24 with 21 seconds left. The Rams have no timeouts. It's going to be one good kick. End over end kick. Matthew Stafford has 50 game-winning drives in the fourth quarter. Looking for 51, perhaps. No timeouts. Let's see where this kickoff goes with 21 seconds left. It's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. Matthew Stafford, 22 of 34, 269, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Stafford's probably going to air it out, get as many yards as he can, trying to get in the field goal range. He's going to throw incomplete. Smith was the intended target. He had Xavier Smith. He was a few steps away. Stafford can't believe it. 2nd and 10, 16 seconds left. Why does Atlanta take a timeout at this point? I have no idea. Stafford, 2nd and 10, throwing out deep, airing it out to the end zone, and almost completed again to Atwell. 9 seconds to go. That would have been a game-saving, a game-tying catch. Would have put them in the tie of the game, but Atwell was all over it, bounced off his hands. Stafford still can't believe it. Third and 10, 10 seconds to go in the game. Stafford drops the ball, but another timeout. Why would Atlanta be calling timeout? What's the point? The game, they are in control of the clock here. They just got to play defense. They're looking at the replay. kind of wishing that Alford was called for DPI, but not going to happen. I don't see why the Falcons had to call timeout at that point. Stafford with the last 10 seconds, he's going to air out to the sideline. They're going to look at this one. They're saying Nakua. His feet are in, but the ball was out of the plane. They are reviewing the play. The ruling on the field is incomplete, but it is under review. Both his feet are in. The hands, he brings it in and then falls out of bounds. They reverse the call. Oh no, play stands as called. It's incomplete. It's upheld. Could you imagine if that was reversed? Social media would be going crazy right about now. 5 seconds left to go. This is going to be the last play of the game. Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but it didn't happen there, Mr. Aikman. Final play coming up. They're going to try to maintain their pride, I guess. And it looks like, for I don't know why, but I think Atlanta is using their last timeout. Yes, they are. Why? What is the point, Atlanta? There is no point to use your last timeout. You're winning the game. Make all the pressure go on the Rams. Why? It's past 11 o'clock. It's time for me to go to bed. I've got an early call in the morning to take my car into the garage. Why? What a way to end Monday Night Football. I have no idea why. Hey, Dory Lou enters. It's the last play of Monday Night Football. The Rams are trying to win this game. Stafford with the ball, looking, throws, and it doesn't matter. It's incomplete on the sideline. That's the game. Atlanta wins 27-24. But really, the Rams have nothing to complain about or worry about because they've already locked in their spot for the playoffs. So the Rams are going to fall to 11-5. The Falcons improve to 7-9, which officially puts them into a tie with the Bucks. So you can't eliminate the Bucks right now. But the Bucks have a tie-breaking record or whatever. So incomplete, there you go. And that's going to put the end and finish off Monday Night Football. Next week, after all the games in Week 18, playoff picture, preview, all that good stuff. Enjoy Week 18. Thank you, everybody who watched. It's been fun. I can't believe I finished it all. I only missed one game all season. I'm proud of that moment. And hopefully next week we'll have a nice little panel and whatnot. If not, it'll just be me talking. Until next week, friends, thank you again. For now, and in my opinion, the regular season is over. Monday Night Football anyway. Week 18 finishes the season. Bijan Robinson, 195 yards. Congratulations. Until next week, friends, good night. Thank you. Stat Boy out.